All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now. Here's Mookie Betts. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball one. Righty to the plate. That's out to center field. He's under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One to to Freddie Freeman. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive to short and caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Strike on the inside corner.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
2 outs, base is empty. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Max Muncy at the dish. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
2 outs. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Man at second. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. 3rd out, and that ends the frame.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Shohei Ohtani. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
0-1 now. And a good eye there. And another ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand batter waits. That one is absolutely belted. Outman going back. Caught just shy of the wall. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Royce Lewis. And the first offering is not close. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. And a strike in there.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Byron Buxton. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2. 2-2.
Batted by him for the K. Down go the Twins in order. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now, James Outman.
Leading off for Los Angeles, the center fielder, number 33, James
Lopez
Outman.
back to work.
1-0.
That one not close. And it's 1-0. Man at second.
Ball down.
Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Kicks and deals. Here's a rocket to right field. One away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And here it comes. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a throw, and he reaches safely.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Chris Taylor in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Here's the 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Two gone now. So first and second with two outs. And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Muncy on second. Hernandez at first. Two out of the inning. And fouled off. Two on, two outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the third out.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back in Minnesota, bottom of the second. Max Kepler at the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. Got him swinging.
Batting fifth.
And here comes Carlos Correa. In there for strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Hudson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The winning run on second base. Strike two.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. We're talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Dunks one into left. And the winning run is aboard. Whoa, not in time. And they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And now here's the starter for St. Louis, Sonny Gray.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Here's the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Not even close there, and that's ball 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Trey Turner now. In the air, right side. And that is a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Bryce Harper. Going 1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one missing inside. High fly ball down the left field line. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running for the Phils, Edmundo Sosa. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. A little bit low.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre Palante, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man on second, 2 down. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Fought off foul. Man at second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in St. Louis, and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now it's going to be Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
Kwai to kick the pitch. That's down and in. The 1-1. Smoked on the ground a second. Stott over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Wheeler, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And that's outside. And 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Oh, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. And down in order go the Cardinals. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started, and now it's Alec Bohm. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Just missed.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
To the left side, but it is well foul. And a 1-1.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Just misses. 3-2 now. Bryson Stott up next. Payoff pitch. That one the other way, and that's just foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a 3-2. On the ground to third. Over to Goldie. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Bryson.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running here, Whit Merrifield. This is Bryson Stott.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Splits the plate, and the count is 3-1. Payoff pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, a great back and forth in that at-bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And ball 1. And a base hit. Runner around third. 1 runs in.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Johan Rojas digs in now. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Stop at third. Marsh on at first with 2 down. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cardinals nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Whit Merrifield. He takes over in right. Well, 1-run game. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Wheeler back to work. Out to short. Trey Turner gloves it. Zips it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Out to short. Turner sends it across to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Nolan Gorman in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The Cardinals down to their final strike. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at 2nd.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. For St. Louis, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. The winning pitcher is Zach Wheeler. The loss goes to Sonny Gray. Time of the ballgame, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Kevin Gausman. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
In plenty of time to first. 1 out in the top of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right field. Springer drifts towards it. Makes the grab for the second out. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Jorge Polanco, the next to hit, takes ball one. Off the plate, and it's 2-0. And another ball. Mitch Garver in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs, base is empty. The pitch. That one fouled off. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Nabs it, and that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
George Springer in the box now, takes strike one. Good eye in that spot.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And another ball. That one misses. 3-1 now. Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle. And he deals. And that clips the inside corner.
Okay.
Popped up. He's under it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. And fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. And it skips in the dirt. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off for the win. And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans are final.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today on the hill, Kyle Freeland.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Corbin Carroll up to bat next, lays off for a ball. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one missing low.
2-0.
Fly ball down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. There's a strike. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Fought off foul.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
In the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now it's Christian Walker. That clips the corner. Freeland in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's playing today in his home state of Colorado. Runner at first with no outs here. Pulls that one foul. Oh, 0-2 now. That's to third. Knocks it down. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, John.
Here's Jack Peterson. That one's in there. Strike one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Runners at first and second with one gone. To the right side, and that one finds its way through. Here comes Marte around third.
He beat it. Safe.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, one out. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
0-1's the count.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two on, one out.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball two.
On the ground to second, might be two. There's one, and that's two. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rockies coming up. Back here with my pal Siggy and our starting pitcher here today, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Ezekiel Tovar in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Line to left. Gurriel makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Nolan.
Rockies down to their last out. Now here's Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Yeah, the
Ball one,
infielders
no
and the
strike.
catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. Out towards right center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks get a shutout on the mound.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire from Oracle Park in San Francisco. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Down low.
Just missed. The pitch. Strike one. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch.
Yep.
And now it's even up. And the righty deals. Swing and a bouncer. Chapman gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Righty delivers. Pitch in the dirt. Now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One out, bases empty. This to third, sneaks through, base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Joey Gallo.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Swing and a miss. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Oracle Park. And pitching in this game, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first. And here is Wilmer Flores.
The first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to Gallo. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
And another ball. Mike Yastrzemski hitting on deck circle. And a pitch. This one in the air right field. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Should have this one. And that is that. We played an inning, no score. Back here in San Francisco, second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. On the ground right side. Sends it to Flores. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's Eddie Rosario.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Left-hand batter waits. And a good eye there. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-1. And that drops in for a strike.
1-2.
Next offering is down low. Second inning here, no score. Right-hander kicks, deals. Right side, hard hit. Got him on the off-balance throw. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Falling behind 2-1. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here at the top of the second. That one misses. And now 3-1. Luis Garcia up next for Washington. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
And a swing and a miss. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
So now 1-2. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And here is Michael Conforto. First offering, and it just misses. That one hooked foul. Next offering upstairs. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jordan Weems looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Floro also throwing. The winning run on second base. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Matt Chapman. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That's in for a strike.
No ball.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Across is the winning run, and the Giants walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you look for here?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and that's ball one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Wouldn't chase that time. Inside corner for a strike, and a count 2-1.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine. But he sure makes the transition look easy.
Brandon Lau up next for the Rays. And here it comes. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. On its way to the corner. And it's foul.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and
runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
And now it's Brandon Lau. First pitch misses. One down, base is empty. That one at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
Inside, just missed. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. On the ground to the left. Slides, but it gets by him. And that keeps the inning alive.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
2 outs, runner at first. Isaac Paredes now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Eovaldi checks the runner, and he's back safely. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Tampa. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington. On the hill here today, Zach Eflin.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And there's a base hit to left. So a man on base to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. Seager stands in now, known for his late inning heroics. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Simeon gets his lead at first, nobody out. Hit hard but foul off to the left. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Oh, he throws it away. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Golden opportunity right here. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And another ball. Evan Carter waiting for a turn at the plate. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Rays,
now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi.
The left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
The pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs. Got him! And that's the first out. Andrew Vaughn now. Just missed. And another ball. 1 out, bases empty. That clips the corner. A wind and a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Just off the inside corner. And now 3-2. Luis Robert up next for the White Sox. And a swing and a miss. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Luis Robert stands in now, looks at that one inside. 2 out, space is empty. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. In the dirt. It's 2-2. In the air, center field. Straw getting an angle on it. He's got it, and that is that. White Sox nothing, Guardians coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Eric Fetty.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Up the middle to Young. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Just missed. Out to short. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down, runner at first. Here's Jose Ramirez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Jimenez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. That one's in there, and it's 1-1.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hit on the ground, might be two. Over to Lopez, one. Throw to first, but he beat it. Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Righty to the plate. The other way. Whips it across. Third out. Guardians lead one. Scoreless after one. Top of the second. Now here is Yoan Moncada.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Bieber back to work. That one a little bit high, and that is ball one. Just missed. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Eloy Jimenez in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Man at second. And here's a slow roller. Toss to Naylor. One out in the second.
That is it. The designated hitter.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As a run scores on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
One out, runner at second. And up next for Chicago, Dominic Fletcher. Immediately puts in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
In the air, right field. Right there is Laureano. They got it for out number 2.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And a foul ball. Jimenez on at second with 2 down. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the catch, inning over. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Guardians nothing. Here in Cleveland, Laureano comes up to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. That one drifts inside.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
This to center field. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. Pitch misses. 2-0. Action in the pen down there. Johnny Brebbia, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. And he takes one right on the black. 2-1 now. Hard liner. Fair ball. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down. Next to hit, Will Brennan. With the winning run at second, the outfield is moved in to try to cut down the run on a base hit. And that's a strike. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one misses. And the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball up the middle. And he can't come up with it. No throw, and that's a tough time for an error.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Now with the winning run at third, they're looking for a ball to the outfield, but that inning-ending double play is in order.
The shortstop.
Here's Brian Riccio.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. That misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
At the belt and fires. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. 2 on, 1 out. And another ball. Miles Straw on deck for the Guardians. And the right-hander deals. Line drive. Base hit. That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate. And the Guardians walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. You talk about hitters' ballparks, we're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years, Great American Small Park instead of ballpark because of the way that the ball flies. For the pitchers, got to keep the ball down, see if you can get it on the ground. Otherwise, you'll be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And getting a start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. And away we go this afternoon. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now it's William Contreras. Just missed. One out, base is empty. In there there for a strike at the top of the zone.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Next pitch is outside. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And the batter now, Sal Fralin. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Brewers go down quietly. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And today's starter, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs. Up and in, and it's 3-0. Ellie De La Cruz up next for the Reds. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's the strike, and the count is 3-1. And there's ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or 2. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Oh, what a flip for 1. Over to first, safe.
Batting third, the left fielder, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer will hit next. First offering, runner goes. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Move to second. De La Cruz back on a dive.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clear.
Runner on the go again. Pitch is high. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Next offering upstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
De La Cruz stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Pitch is in there, and it's 3-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Headed down the line. Frelick running hard to get it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. 2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
In the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Reds leave 1. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
The first baseman, number 12, Rhys Hoskins.
Green back to work. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Here comes a pitch. That misses, and the count is 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short. De La Cruz slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Willie Adames stands in.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer warming up as well. Man at second. Lifted in the air, right center field. Fraley pulls it in on the run. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Garrett Mitchell.
So here's the Brewers DH, Garrett Mitchell. Ball 1 there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And it's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And another ball. Two outs. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Jonathan India.
The designated hitter, Jonathan India.
The pitch. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
A little bit high. And the count's full. Jake Fraley to bat next. Three-two now. Big connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one is inside.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Christian Encarnacion Strand up next. The winning run on second base. And a 4-pitch walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Slap the other way, foul.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Candelario at second. Fraley at first. One gone. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that one is lifted in the air. Fraley sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Batting 8, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit.
It's a good spot to be in. With runners on first and second, you know the pitcher is going to come after you.
On the ground to third. And that one handled. Rolls across the diamond. Inning over. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Digging in, Jackson Chourio. The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Going gone. He circles the bases, and the Brewers have the lead. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
This is Bryce Terang. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Oh, he's got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And the righty deals. And a good eye there. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Steer makes the grab, one away.
Batting 9, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. That's towards center. Benson gets under it. Corrals it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's Christian Yelich. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch misses. That one catches the corner for a strike. And the pitch. In the air, left field. Has a beat on it. Makes the catch. And that is that. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Reds nothing. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And now the center fielder, Will Benson. And the right-hander back to work. That smash towards center. Base hit into the outfield. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Here's the strike. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's ball 3.
In the dirt, but kept close.
3 balls, 1 strike.
No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 3-1. Fought off foul. With the winning run at the plate here in the last half of the third. And he walked it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-2. That's a little bit low. And a payoff pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And that is a big first out. So digging in, Spencer Steer. Golden opportunity right here. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Strike three, got him swinging. And they're down to their last out.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Reds down to their final out. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. If they don't pick up at least one run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least one run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need a big hit right here.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Stevenson, the runner at third. Benson over at second. McLean at first. 2 out of the inning. And that's in for a strike. Peralta is just 1 strike away. Got him! And that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill in this one, Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. And here it comes. Flips the corner, and we're underway from San Diego. That one not close. 1-1. And this is inside. Now fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab. And there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. On the ground. Machado throws to first in time. And they get the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. Throw over to Cronenworth, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Petco Park. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now, takes strike one. And now the lefty popped up on the move towards foul ground. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
A wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
One and one.
out, bases empty. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That one fouled off. Steele, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014. 2 outs, bases empty. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Gomes down to first with it. That completes the strikeout inning over. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Diego, 2nd inning set to go. Here's Cody Bellinger. Darvish back to work. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike.
0-1.
1-1. Man at second. Camposano tries to block it, but it gets away. Up to third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up. Well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking for the K.
Well, just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And a base hit on the line. In comes the runner from third, and it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Darvish checks over to first, and he's back. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Darvish, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next pitch misses way outside. got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Yan Gomes. That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1. Two outs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch out, but no action. Yan Gomes waits. Pitch misses there. And that's ball 2. Swanson off of first with 2 away. On the ground to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The first baseman, Bush.
So 2 on with 2 away. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The pitch. Just missed. And Manny gets a piece. Base hit into the outfield. Around third. He'll score, and the Padres tie the game. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jose Azocar. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. And a curve misses outside. With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's a hit. throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. In the air to left center, sizing this one up, squeezes it.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
2 on, 1 out. Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Profar gets a piece there. Azokar, the lead runner at second. Kim over at first with 1 away. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And that leaves them with runners at second and third.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
So now here's the DH, Matthew Batten. First pitch, and he just misses. There's a strike. Second and third, 2 down. Swings and misses. And the count 1 and 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Misses off the play. And that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Kicks and fires. And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. And now Jackson Merrill just missed. Left-hand batter waits. That just misses. Ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one ripped. Base hit. That'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Padres walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And taking the ball for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What do we need to know here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Arias in the box now. Takes strike one. Yo one. And that's downstairs and outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And a foul ball left side.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Tim Anderson. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Liner snagged it first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Brings it in for the third out. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now here is DJ LeMahieu on the inside corner for a strike. And fouled off. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
It's Aaron Judge now. Big time power. That one inside. Ball one. One out, bases empty. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And now he's falling behind Judge. That one misses, and that's ball three. Juan Soto waits on deck. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sanchez ranging after it. Brings it in. 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
That was straight queso right there.
And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Jake Burger. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Comes up empty.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch.
Full, that's out.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Rodon fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting on deck circle. Payoff pitch. Ground ball. Rizzo picks it up. He handles it himself. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the box now. Takes strike one. The Yankees with some action in their pen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Rodon sets and deals. That one ripped but foul. Runner on at third, one gone.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner from third in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Just a simple soft liner into center field for the knock right there. Maybe a little bit fooled by the pitch, but he did a good job of staying through it. And that allowed him to fight it off and just get enough behind it.
One down, runner at first. And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one. Man at first, one away. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in standing. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
And here it comes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around third. He scores. It's 2-0.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
0-1's the count.
De La Cruz stands at first with one out. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2. Missed inside with the curve. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Check swing, but it's put in play. Over to Torres. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 2 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now here's the veteran DH, Giancarlo Stanton. As the lefty gets to work. Wouldn't chase that time. Next pitch is inside. And the count is 2-0.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Anthony Rizzo waiting to hit for the Yankees. And the tying run is on base.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. First and second, no outs. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. That one misses. That's 5 straight. And the pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that misses as well. And there's the automatic. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Substitution being made at first. On to run for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. And a strike to Gleyber.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up.
Cuts and misses. That's a strikeout.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Golden opportunity right here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't.
Base hit center field. 1 runs in. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. He beats it. It's 2-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, 1 out. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. Fought off foul. Cabrera on second. Verdugo at first. 1 gone. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Weathers, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Number 53 also getting ready. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
The pitch. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. Now into the game, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. Avisail Garcia up to the plate.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Man at second. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. You're going to let it go. You better be ready to swing it.
2-2 now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Making a move at second base. Entering as the pinch runner, John Birdie. And now the catcher comes up to him, Nick Fortes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Rodon throws over. Birdie back in on a dive.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Runner edges away at second. And 1-2. Backed off the plate that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Luis Arias. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off.
Some real good life going to the zone on that one.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So coming into the game now on defense, John Birdie. He takes over in right. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. His first at bat was a strikeout.
DJ LeMahieu.
And a pitch. He was late there, strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And the 0-2. In the air, left side, on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Judge in the box now, takes strike one.
0-1's the count.
Winning run at second with one away. Here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside. Judge over the top.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Here's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Trevino at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The winning run on second base. On the ground right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Start of the 4th, and here is Tim Anderson. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swing and a miss. And it's a ball and a strike. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Popped out and foul ground first time through. And a base hit right there. Heading for the plate. The throw in. He will score, and the Marlins have the lead. 3-2.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One down. Now here is Jake Berger. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
That's down and in. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
slam for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singled and scored his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Hard hit left side. They take the force out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Jahmai Jones.
For the Yankees.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Jahmai Jones.
And a pitch.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
At the belt and fires. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Ball 1 strike.
And a pitch. And it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Just missed the inside corner, and the count is filled up.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So up next, Oswaldo Cabrera came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time. Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. Next pitch in for a strike. And now 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arm. 3 passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Struck out swinging his first time. Up and in, ball 1.
Count 1-0.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And now 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Good eye right there. Alex Verdugo to bat next. Two on, 1 out. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So bases loaded with one away. And stepping in for the Yankees, Alex Verdugo. That clips a corner.
Well, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now. And see this offense doing it one man to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now. And they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Strike two.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Got him. Now only one out remaining. So last chance for the Yankees. Here's the shortstop at the play. Anthony Volpe trying to deliver as the hero. And a good eye there.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one misses. And the closer in danger of walking the tying run. And he deals. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. Ripped on a line, and he's got it. Ball game, and the Marlins hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
The pitch. In there at the knees, and that's how this game gets started.
first pitch. 7 o'clock.
The 0-1. That one in there across the letters.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Next offering in the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. What a start to this one. The Orioles strike first. It's 1-0.
We see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Grips one to right. Abreu calls it in, and there's one away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Anthony Santander in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
High in the air, out to right. Settles under this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
O'Hearn.
Pivetta, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. That's inside.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
On the ground. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. First pitch misses. O'Hearn leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Off the mark there, and it's 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the righty deals. High fly ball out to center field. And that is that. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now at Fenway, and towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
There's a strike. In the air out towards right center. Mullins flashes the leather on the run and catch. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Rafael Devers in the box now. Takes strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1 comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 and 2 is the count.
One down, base is empty. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Tristan Casas on deck for Boston. Three-two. Up the middle. Mateo sends it to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat. Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch not close. 2 out, space is empty. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. The Red Sox down to their final strike. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Two outs. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod in this one, Spencer Strider.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. A wind in the pitch. And the slider just misses. Not even close there. And that's ball 2. There's a swing and a miss.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Righty to the plate. Line drive. Gone. Here's a Mets lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Good eye in that spot. One out, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Albies over to first in time. 2 away here in the top of the first.
The shortstop,
Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swinging a foul straight back. Yeah, the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul straight back. 0-2 now. Ball 1 there. 2 outs, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Murphy down to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Mets 0. Braves coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Atlanta, today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana. What's the scouting report on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Swings and misses, and it's 1-2. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Out towards right center field. He's got it. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, singing.
Maybe it's just at first.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball
Just
outside.
missed. Now a fly ball to right center. Marte going after it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. We played an inning, no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll play second. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
The first base.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Strider back to work.
Ball.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Substitution now at first base. On to pinch run, Tyrone Taylor. Here's Starling Marte. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
And that is strike 1. And here it comes.
Ball 1.
And a curve misses outside. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Jimenez getting loose as well. That to right. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double as a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Now it's DJ Stewart. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air down the left side. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
The catcher, number 4, Francisco Alvarez.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Golden opportunity right here.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
1-1.
In the dirt, nice job behind the plate.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's out number 2.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Now a chance for Brett Beatty. In the air, left field, down the line. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the Braves nothing. Now into the game, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman. Well, 1-run game. Here is Matt Olson.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
As the lefty gets to work. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man at second. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Bader makes the grab on the run. The throw to third, and he makes it up to third with one away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Edwin Diaz, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. With the tying run at third, bottom half of inning number 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one down the line and foul ball. That one misses, and the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Line, and that's a base hit. In to score from third. We're tied at 1, and the winning run is aboard.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Ozuna leads off first with one away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here comes a pitch. That one the other way. Lindor off balance feet. There's one, and that's 2. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. On to the third inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Harrison Bader. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Check swing, appeal to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 so far. Out there to center. Harris sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. Jeff McNeil stands in. He's 0 for 1. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Man on second, 2 down. Left field. And that's the 3rd out. Mets leave 1. Still tied 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Runner edges away at second and downstairs. Sliced hard but foul. One and 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Adam Duvall at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The winning run on second base.
Off the plate.
Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Well, high throw just adds a fraction of a second from catching the ball to putting the tag down on the runner. Hard to say for sure if a good throw gets him, but as soon as that one took off from the catcher's hand, there wasn't much of a chance.
And there's the strike. The pitch. And another ball. Orlando Arcia on deck for Atlanta.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. He goes down looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The winning run at third here in the last half of the third. The pitch. That misses, and the count's even at 2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Two outs. And another ball. Ronald Acuna Jr. would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 3-2 now. Bounce to the left side. Lindor. The throw to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. One left for Atlanta. Score remains tied 1-1. As we go to the top of the fourth, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. That's outside. 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there.
Got him looking. And one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Omar Narvaez at the plate, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
No strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Ground ball right side. Olsen takes it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Starling Marte up to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he takes a strike. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs. And takes low for ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Slider misses outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground to first, sizzling on its way to the outfield. Runner from third comes across, and a 2-1 ball game now. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So now here's the Mets DH, DJ Stewart. Fly to left his first time. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Marte off of first with 2 away. Gets him to chase after that one.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the fourth. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. Wow! Ball game! He sends a rocket to left, and the Braves walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Mets, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 53 minutes. Our paid attendance at Truist Park this afternoon, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. Pitching in our game today, Cole Reagans. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. The lefty fires. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Alex Bregman. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
One out, base is empty. Pitch in the dirt. 1-2 to count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
The designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. In the air, left field. Melendez going after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Bottom of the first. So up now for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez. Kwai to kick the pitch. And a foul ball left side. The pitch. And that's outside. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it, and there's one away. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Fought off foul. And a count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time, because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Salvador Perez now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Two out, space is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him swinging on the curveball. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there. Scoreless after one. Back here in Kansas City, Jose Abreu up to hit. And here it comes. Inside, just missed. Man at second. Fastball for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
We often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
The pitch.
Ball 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
He fouls it off. Will do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a pitch. And that one hit to first. And that's a fair ball. Here comes the runner. He'll score and the Astros take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Here's Kyle Tucker, known for his late inning heroics. There's the strike. Reagan's 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Next pitch is inside. 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton appears to be getting loose. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Abreu aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Cut on and miss. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And they'll do it again. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fly ball down the line. Melendez grabs it on the run. Now Yainer Diaz, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because...
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the second. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
The first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Valdez back to work. And ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off. One, two now. Stays alive. And he deals.
Ball.
Hit slowly on the ground. Altuve. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Hunter.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitchers looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Last chance for the Royals. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. And there's a ball.
Counts 1-0.
Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Nelson Velasquez waiting for a turn at the plate. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. On the outside corner, 3 balls and a strike. There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Towards first. Abreu handles the chance. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Astros strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Ready to go? Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And a pitch.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging. And one gone.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. And that skips in the dirt.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Headed towards the corner. Garcia quickly throws it in. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
So now the DH spot, Brent Rooker. Right through there for a strike. Runner edges away at second. Fought off foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So here's Brown at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Got him looking. Third out, and that ends the frame.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Globe Life Field. Our starter in this one, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here is Marcus Semien.
The second
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a strike on the outside edge. And that's outside. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Corey Seager in the box lays off for ball 1. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Substitution now at second base. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. One out. Runner at second. Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Jankowski, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a ball popped up on his way over. And there's two down.
Batting fourth.
And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The winning run on second base. And fouled off. Runner at second, two down. And now 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Ball two.
That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Allen pulls it in on the run. One left for Texas. We played an inning, no score. So coming into the game now on defense, Josh Smith. He's in at shortstop. Now it's J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, number 5, J.D. Davis.
The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
This is J.J. Bleday. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Swings and misses. And that's strike two.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Drops into the glove. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
At the plate, Shea Langoliers. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Man on second, 2 down. That one hit to right. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's Josh Young. As the lefty gets to work. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. Ball game. He'll take a trot around the bases. And the Rangers walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.